Hello, hello. Good morning, noon, whatever-ish. Another rather late, well, late compared to my usual time. Still pretty early, I'd say. Sunday stream. Don't think there's too many people around yet, so I'm not gonna talk about organizational stuff. Instead, let's just hop into the Minecrafts, the block games. Glorious block games. Where I am currently being attacked by annoying phantoms. So let's see that. Yay! You guys appear to have a little trouble with hitting me here. Well, that one was rude. Really? Did you have to drop your shit up there? Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Fully stuck in the farm. Love it. Don't even have any dirt to get up there. And I did not leave any scaffolding for maintenance. That's annoying. Alright, let's just get some... Was that block always there? That seems like an Enderman gift. Could swear there was another noise. Oh well. Do a quick sleep. Get the phantoms out of the way. And grab a few of these. So if I actually do ever need to do maintenance or, you know, actually grab the loot up there, can do so. Let's see, is here a smart place? I guess behind works. God damn it. I swear one day I'm gonna work out how these work properly. Ah, this goddamn pyramid. Hang on, that's new. Did teacher actually put in... Looks like they did. Oh no, they really did.
Time to take a sip. Nobody likes a dried out potato.
Weep, hi, good morning, noon, whatever-ish. Let's get right on that hydration. Yeah, I guess so. Right. I wanted to... What in the world? Hi. Can I help you? And how did you get in here? What? Just pets? Excuse me. Why is he keeping Piglin with our pigs? Oh no. Seriously? Teach got them in there? Why? It's bad enough that there's sheep and few chickens in here. Speaking of, I feel like there's a lot less chickens than there used to be. Need to repopulate. I know there's still some of you that, yep. I guess that's all of them. Right, and then I wanted to grab a minecart. We still have minecarts in this box here? Don't think so, but let's find out. Oh, we do. That is very pointless. While we're here, just put this away. Oh no. That half-broken sword. Okay. Let's go on a little trip. What is powering these? Huh. Probably redstone torches on the other. Yeah, science, I guess so. Ah, and they put the dragon egg back. Oh no. Ah, the speed is not quite enough. There needs to be like one more thing here. Oh, that is excellent though. Okay, Teach definitely needs a few more powered rails. But otherwise I'm loving this. Come on, a little more. Aren't we on the powered rail? What the hell? Oh, that one is not powered. Oh, all of these still need to be powered. I see, I see, I see, I see. Hey, 5-stream streak. Okay, and then I guess the plan is to lay that all the way down there. Yeah, I see. Oh god. I love it. That is exactly what I had in mind. Okay. No, 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 no. God damn it. Bad minecart. Well, I'm enjoying the new roller coaster. Whee! Which needs a few more powers. Yes, they inexplicably died. I had nothing to do with that. Range chicken. More chickens. Sure, let's put that here. The dirt here. I forgot to cook the thing. Oh well, whatever. Huh, more eggs. Why do we have eggs here? By the way, we still have plenty of shulkers if you guys need anything for like building projects. Let's see. Melt. Oh, no, that has to go in here. shall become a nugget. Ooh, excellent. Right, that one nugget. Still have several solid gold blocks. Okay. uh, so for my little side project, one thing I needed was a bunch of nether forestry and well, additional shroom lights never hurt. So I made this. Which works surprisingly well. You just plant one of these on warped nylium and bone meal it up and poop. A chest full of paper. I haven't been to Weep Castle in a while, actually. Let's okay, there we go. Let's get over there, see if I can tell anything that's changed. Hey, hello, show. How are you doing? Are you getting a restful weekend? Okay.
It has been 3 hours. Time for a
What?
quick break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some new
No,
water.
oh no, because I turned on the bot a while ago. It thinks it's been 3 hours. Ooh, those are nice doors. Is that bamboo? That's bamboo. Does this lead anywhere? No, right? Yeah, no. Unless Weep has like secret floor, secret doors. No. Aw. Oh, and over there, very nice. I see. So this is just planned additional building stuff, I guess. Well, I say just. That's what it is, I guess. Okay, that looks a little weird, but that's because I have different glass textures than the vanilla. I do like these doors. Check the paper. Oh, yes. Yeah, you said. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Yep. I see. And nice floor crafting. Always good. Oh, that's for the fuel. Oh, smart weep. Ah, you're making more glass and stone, huh? Yeah, I see, I see, I see. All goes down in here. Uh, don't like the main floor. No, Siggy, we're not tearing down the pyramid. Um, that is a lot of lanterns. Holy shit, I just noticed. It's come quite a way though, Weep. Remember when this was mostly like random assessment of carpets and torches. Basement still slightly flooded. Red. Oh, you mean red dye? Yeah, 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 yeah. Now, Weep has planned ahead, as far as I know, and has red sheeps upstairs somewhere. Ah, there's still shulkers about. uh, I don't know. I haven't had a much need of iron, and well, Rev and I still have a bit of yeah, okay. Right, the sheep. Yeah, there. I knew it. I remembered seeing red and pink sheep here. But imagine building the whole thing out of iron. Yes. Ah, that is that second stairway that leads all the way up here. Okay, okay. Sicky. I feel like this has grown a little as well. Maybe it's just my imagination. Oh yeah, seeing those random torches. I found the light level option, which comes from the mini hut mod, very very useful because you can easily see spots like this where there might be a nonsense spawning. I mean, we've made it long enough just eyeballing light levels, to be honest. Now, this, of course, poses the questions. Are these weep cows in free-range mode? Or are those just random wild cows? Right, Siggy wanted to see how the iron farm is doing. Let's find out. It should be this way. The door got blown off, or no? And I'm totally... Yeah. Bloody hell, I very much miscalculated. Creeper blew off the door while you were using it. Okay. Ooh. I hadn't actually seen that at night. That's very fancy. Big old pyramid. It's pretty full. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make a few gonna make a few iron blocks, I guess. Um Where do they go, Siggy? Do you just keep them in here? I'm gonna just keep them in here for now. Um Need 9 for a full one, don't you? 1, 2. Why do I see 7 left over? What? Yeah, I guess it was going a while, and luckily Siggy has some storage. Yeah, yeah, with those hoppers. um, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that should give a full stack of iron blocks, yes? If you do it right. Okay, there we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, not enough. Okay. And one more stack. Bam. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now this, yeah. There's a crafting block there. Now this might kick me from the server for a moment, or it might not. Let's find out. Yeah, that actually worked. Mostly. It looked weird, but it worked. Part of the inventory mod I had, well, I have, adds an option to automatically sort chests and stuff. But if the server you're on doesn't have that installed, chances are pretty good you're getting kicked for too many packets. Was that storage for the iron blocks now, Ziggy? Good idea. I moved the blocks in the barrel under your feet. I didn't put on any music, did I? Yeah, for starting music, I don't know. Well, I know Show has been playing it. I don't know if anyone else has been playing it. Helldivers 2 is amazingly fun with people. So here's the main music. Maximum heroic. Oh yeah, Teach, with the door gone. Maximum rain as well, yep. With the door gone, is there still a way in? Have you just opened up the little hole again? Or do you just warp into... Let's find out. You're rebuilding it if you can remember, okay. Well, I guess it's closed off and warp only for now. So Teach installed this, which I really, really love. Oh, you didn't? Okay. More cacti, Weep, more cacti. But yeah, Teach, I really love this installation. Love the idea of just getting up here and the egg on top and then just spiraling down, well, once it's finished. That is a great idea. And now we're going back down. Whee! It's kind of even crazier in this weather when you can't see shit. Possibly. Possibly. Siggy is rebuilding. I hate jumping up places with the Elytra equipped. Trying to remember. Good luck, Siggy. Oh, yeah. What I wanted to say, like, 17 years ago, if you want, nope. If you want stone a little faster than slowly melting it, you can, in theory, just load it in here and have all these furnaces make stone. Or you can just grab a silk pickaxe and mine here or at Ziggy's stone generator, or maybe you have your own already. Plenty of options. Oh, and actually, if you want stone, I have a lot of stone saved up now. For reasons I'm gonna get into in a second. Oh, you need cobble anyway. Okay. So what I've been doing the past few days is dig out this. And the funniest thing to me with this one was, you see, these are my mining project. And then you see down here, I'm pretty sure that's Siggy's. I'm not 100%, but I'll teach. Since they jump scared you, clearly you need to deal with them. Rev and I made our own attempts there. We did it with bloody iron equipment. That was horrific. Well, we tried the first time with iron equipment. I think when we finally did it properly, it was something else. Yeah, so I've been doing a little strip mining for a thing. Welcome to the new art home. I went a little decadent for the ceiling lightings. And the windows. Not a big fan of this weather, though. Use for snow village villagers. Not really. So I've been going around with the silk touch pickaxe in the strip mining process, and that's what came out. Plus, you know, what is already in the ceiling and the windows. And yeah, when I was asking about the stone, if you need more, I have more. Oh yeah, wanted to try this. I haven't actually tried this off stream, so this might be dumb, but nope. Totally missed that jump. Shit. Perfect. Let's try this again. There we go. Massive surface cave. Oh boy. Every rock you can find. Oh dear. That's a lot of rocks. Yeah, so this place, anyone is wondering, is where I originally found these holes. Ow. Just makes for great elytra flying. Just gotta try and do, well, to avoid what I just did and fly into walls. Generally, more advisable. Yeah, I think we're all kind of building secret bases these days, aren't we? Or not so secret, in Siggy's case. I rather do like the, that was mainly a silly idea, but basically what I did is use glass for the floor where there were, well, breaks in the rock. And the warped wood, whatever plank thingies, for where there was stone at floor level, but well, was, because the second I mined it out, it fell down here. Oh, what I'm really happy about though is my ultra fast downwards elevator. Because very few things beat gravity. How that works is under this carpet is a bit of powdered snow. And the powdered snow makes it so that you don't take fall damage, but the carpet makes it so that you don't sink into the powdered snow. Because Minecraft logic. And now, I think we're just grabbing a boat, or making a boat, I guess. Um... Oh, the water lift. You need one piece of soul sand and some kelp. So what you do is you make a watertight shaft of, well, water. um, you plant kelp down here. Plant it all the way up, however long you want your water column to be. And then you take out the lowest piece of kelp. Actually, I can just warp. Can show that to you real quick. So imagine this was not already bubbling. I just closed the gate. So you would do it like this for the entire way. You can also just put in one piece and then start bone mealing it. That works too. And the important bit is the soul sand down below. That's what makes the bubbles. You take down the last piece of kelp and you'll see it bubbles up. The water does not spill because Minecraft logic. A fence gate, even an open fence gate, will keep water in. You could also use a door. I didn't like the look of it because it's like weirdly spaced away. You can also use signs, I think. I know you can use scaffolding. There's a lot of stuff that you can walk through that water will not. And I just noticed I still have the rail cart. Oh, let's just go over here. This stuff back. Game. Seeds. I'm just drawing this. Screw it. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I might as well make a boat. What the? What was that? That was weird. Huh. Well, guess I'm making a new travel bed. Follow and stay. Because you can see around my...
Du bist eine schmutzige Kartoffel, die geschält werden muss.
Why are you calling me a dirty potato? That's so mean. Yeah, so I guess we can go south further. Or we could try... Yeah, maybe go like north, northwest, connect with... Wait, this is where the Guardians are, right? So... Shouldn't that mean that Ref's castle is around here? Hmm. Okay, so a little south and then north by northwest. That seems like a good method. Well, yes. It's just castle. Ooh. Oh yeah, let's see if this works today. Today it works. Excellent. I need to build up a good god teach. Oh, he made a proper block. Okay. So yeah, Rev went for a more open look than I did in the end. Mount Teach more. Yes, that idea I like. Just make a giant ass mountain carved statue or face or whatever. That is brilliant. Eh, burned up skeleton. Okay, just taking in this weird little island. Never mind that weird island. This is a weird island. Whee! And over the rendered bit we go. Oh, and apparently into the island. Okay. That's a village? Oh no, it's just weird constructions. Okay. A raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Mr. Bems. Let's see, what were you playing? Fortnite. Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
Oh, and a rev raid. Hello, hello. More raid, yes. Time for me to, turn off rev stream over on the side, because I do not need a slightly delayed echo of myself. No, I do not. You got outrated. Rev, how did your Noita adventures end? Well, that certainly is a construction here. The run is still alive. Ooh, excellent. I was supposed to die so much sooner, yes. 4 HP.
Just remember, gold is forever. There's no hurry. So many wands. Arrow, arrow, arrow. Formation above and below. Always aiming. No, actually, I didn't like that one. I thought that was auto aim. No. However, I could get rid of this wand.
Yeah, I guess that was an auto clip. Too bad. So, Mr. Rems, sorry you got kind of outrated and interrupted there. What did bring you here? mean, outside of my shining potato personality, of course. Ah, well, isn't that lovely? Oh, that's a boat wreck. Oh, but I think I know which one that is. Pretty sure that's been cleared. That a torch up there? That's a torch up there. Yeah. That's the one near the slime farm. McClunky Cullen, thank you for that follow. Yeah. Right. Rev, since I don't think you've seen any of this. Hang on. Oh no, that works. I can just go from the slime farm. That's not far. One thing I've been up to these past few days is strip mining just tiny bit. Yeah, that. For my interpretation of a mountain castle. It looks a little different than yours. Let's see if I can hit it this time. What do you think, chat? Will I hit it? Will I fly off again? I flew off again. I really need more slime blocks. Well. Ah, you're on that time zone as well. Well, Mr. Bems, thank you for the raid and have a very good night. Yeah, so the glass floor, what I did was select a floor level, basically. Hi, Farah. Hi, Farah's boyfriend. Yes, the fucked sleep schedule time zone. So, Rev, on the floor, what I did was just dig out a floor level. And, what do you mean, hype train? Rev, Farah, what are you doing? Down. So, where there was stone to replace, I used the wood planks. I'm gonna explain it from upstairs. That is easier. Because in the main area, you can see it the best. So, as far as the stone went, I used the warped planks, warped slabs. And then where the stone didn't originally reach, but I still wanted to build, I used glass for the floor. So that's why there's these slightly weird looking cut-offs for the wooden floor to the glass, or the other way around. Like here you can see it really well. This was just a shaft I dug out here. And yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy how this turned out, because I had like 0 plans beforehand, of course. Just kind of started digging and making. And I put in a quick elevator towards the top of the mountain. Well, elevator and some stairs. Ta-da! Well, all you gotta do is like spend a few dozen hours. Really, just the strip mining, which I did mostly off stream, which was a smart choice, took a while. Oh yeah, I rather like copper stairs as a kind of roof replacements. Bad teach. Oh yeah, the cherry trees are not native. That's why there's a stairway here. I wanted to plant a little something here on the greenery that I had, on the parts that are not entirely stone and snow. So here we are. Oh. And apparently I forgot one. Let's see if we can get that with just a little bone meal. Nope. Oh well. Maybe it's too cold. Who knows? I pick. Three more. Three more should do it, right? Nah. I need more stairs around here. Work of art. Oh, but speaking of Teach's Pyramid, gonna have to show you a little something there. Now, let's see. If I just run off here now. I guess I still need to kind of increase that. But oh well, that's what the slime farm is for. More Doom music for the relaxing Minecrafting. Twitch crashed after you said that. Perfect. So, Rev, Teach has been a little busy as well. Clearly. I could swear I turned off a few fires on the pyramid before. Well, the layers are good. A lot of it is not powered yet. I don't know, maybe a third down, maybe more. Lots of fire on your pyramid, Teach. Oh yeah, I also added a little nether growing area. How this works is pretty neat, actually. Just give me one bone meal. Oh, yeah, you might be right about that. So that serves a dual purpose. Lovely. So I think I explained this part like last stream or before that. If you just bone meal a bit of nylium, you get all kinds of nether growth. Among it, these mushrooms. If you plant these mushrooms and give them bone meal again, you get these lovely, lovely little trees. Which, let me just take that down. Where they grow, they turn that stuff back to regular netherrack. However, if you bone meal netherrack next to this nylium, it turns over. So this is entirely replaceable, which is lovely. Oh, I forgot about the mushroom. But we're not here to save time, Teach, are we? Hey, Roy. Okay, let's put that back. Little cobble. And Zoe, hello, hello, hello. You know, I need to grab another bite of food anyway. But as usual, we have so many streamers in here. We're just gonna do this a little bit.
Oh, if he catches up to me here, that's bad. Oh, fuck! Jesus. He was right in front of the fucking thing.
Blower, yeah. It's not like that, Johan.
I mean, it's upside down, but it's getting
Be
there.
careful of all of those blue lasers.
Yeah. Did you fire the crash gun?
I fired all 20 rounds.
Sam! What did you think was gonna happen?
In coming down the tower, I have angered multiple.
Oh dear.
Or maybe just one.
Okay, I'm re-armored and re-shielded.
From your
Oh
own
no.
equipment or from what was
Fucking fire. Oh, the knockback of that is so strong. Interesting clip. Yeah, Zoe, I was very confused for a moment. Why is there a clip from me? Then I saw Weep Trap did that. By the way, you can just do exclamation mark clip to just do the clip. I split that up so the shoutout automatically does the clip, but not every clip does a shoutout. God damn it. Like around here. And here and hello. Goodbye. That was
yes.
interesting. The drop creeper. You want to fall down again, Mr. Creeper, or are you down there now? You're down there now. Yeah, it doesn't do anything if the target has no clips, which unfortunately Weep does. Oh, nope. Why is there more pigs? Hang on. I'm sorry. When, why, and how did you procreate? That's not right. Oh yeah, have I ever showed you the inside of the slime farm? I don't think I have. Actually, if we go up to the AFK platform and just start going down, that might get some slimes to actually spawn. Doom de doom de doom. Yes, this is a little ways up. Just a teeny tiny bit. You might recognize that shipwreck. That is where we just were. Oh, god damn it. Yes, ref. Do fuck off. Have a good night. That's unfortunate. Eh. Oh. There you can just about see a small slime hopping towards the iron golem, being unable to reach it, and falling down the death pit. Which then results in more slime balls. Yay! What the hell are we listening to? And the door's back. Excellent. Hang on, this isn't quite where I thought we were. Yeah, no. So where is that shipwreck? That's interesting. Because I started from here, right? And then somewhere up here? I am very confused now. Below me, a rare sight. Little village not entirely plundered and or destroyed. Why am I taking the boat when, you know, we could just fly? Well, this cuts down so much on lag issues and flying or running off into the void. Like with the map, you can really see, well, the big old chunks loading in. Now, let's see. I wanted to try and connect... Oh, we're this far off. I see. So, what I'm trying to reach is somewhere here? I think this might be where Earth's castle is. You flew into the void? Make the Titanic. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Oop. Hello, terrain. And did the void agree with you, Weep, or... That should be fun when it loads in. Lop. Oh, all the way down there. Oh, two of you. No tridents. Well, that's a drowned kid. I'm not sticking around for that little asshole. Oh, that looks cool. Where is that gonna land? Look at that, slowly working its way down. More castles. So that's gonna, like, fill in here and then make some stone over there, I guess? Ooh, it could flow into the cave. Will it? No, no, it won't. Because Minecraft fluid physics are special. I wonder how far this cave goes, because that looks like it's daylight back there. I think that's the maximum lava flow. Yeah. Hi. Oh, that is a lot of nonsense. Oh, good. The skeletons have decided to do it. We don't have that many castles. Well, I guess most of West Europe has a decent amount of castles, especially compared to the US. Okay, it's not daylight over there. Alright, back out we go. Ay, ay, ay. Zombies, zombies everywhere. Come on, creeper. Just do the work for me, please. Thank you. Fucking kids, I swear to God. Um, I think it's a fort, but don't ask me what the fucking difference is. Okay. This away, right? Whoa, that is a big ol' lava lake. Holy shit. Damn. Ay, 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 everyone with the subs. Hello, Aniron. Thank you very much. Wee. The silliest of islands. Never mind. That might be the silliest of islands. Yeah, insane. It's been it's been over half a year, so I guess I can start saying almost a year now. Okay, let's see how this terrain looks. Sand jungle-y? Interesting. Where are we? Let's find out. Ah, that might connect to this bit then. So I know there's open water a long way. I wonder if I can just go around this. Because that looks like there might be a land bridge. Hmm. Well, let's just find out. How the hell did I get 29 kelp though? What the fuck? Yeah, that is very clearly connected. Alright. Whoa. That was a lag spike. Okay, so here's water again. Now, is that a lake or is that connected to the bigger ocean? Looks like it's connected. Yeah, it had a fairly big spike there. Let's check here again. Yeah, we just skipped over this whole place. So I go straight north. How many islands am I gonna run into? Let's find out. Because I like the idea of slowly connecting that whole as map area. What the hell am I listening to though? And why am I getting so many frame issues today? That's weird. Oh, from the Hellsinger track. I see. Squid popping in. Now, does this slowly fill out if I just stay here? It does. Because the radius of the map is like this big around me, so there's a lot of stuff that should load, shouldn't it? Doesn't seem like it will. Interesting. Very sus, yes. Well, there's the
Chat, don't tell Lardwick, but I'm gonna make some mashed potato.
What? I think I could set up not the bot that I
No
have.
schnitta, schoon bellicht.
Well, I guess it's really time that I get streamer bot on and working so I can do something like mashed potato or mashed potato uh, as a trigger in chat. Just when it's anywhere in a message. Onions and mashed potato? Oh, hello. Sure, I'll take that once I stop glitching. I hate this swimming nonsense. Well, no. The swimming nonsense is fine. The way the bubble columns interact with like the swimming pose is very annoying. Okay. We need to grab a little air. And there it is again. So I figured this was, yeah, that looks like a destroyed portal. I'm not seeing the chest though. That's weird. There it is. Okay. And tanking some air again. Aw. Nothing interesting. Oh. More magma blocks. What the hell did you say, Teach? Yeah, I'm wondering. uh, what you said was, how the hell do you translate Schnitte? Fucking hell. Schnitte is both a piece of bread with just stuff on it, which would make it a belegtes Brot. But if you're from the 80s, you might also say Schnitte to a pretty girl. It's yeah, it doesn't really translate well. Starting with the problem that Schnitte is like it's not like sandwich bread or white bread. And that's kinda where the English bread vocabulary just straight up ends. So that's always problematic to translate. Okay, go a little south. Try and connect this up. Baby cakes. Yeah, sure. I spy with my little eye. Hey, Teach, remember those? Yeah, I'm going. Where the fuck am I? There, okay. So, create waypoint, more guardians. Circling drowned. Whenever there's drowned under me, I'm checking to see if there's like a sunken city or anything. Damn, it's getting dark fast. There's light down there. Why is there light down there? Aha, a sea lantern. Of course means this is, yeah. Now, do I set a warp point and come back here with a brush? Probably, right? Although I don't remember where the hell I left. I'm just gonna call it T for temp for now. Because I don't remember where my regular art exploration spot is. So I'm not sure I want to just lose that. Well, that one's pretty fucked, but that one's fine. Getting somewhere. Ah. Something I prepared a lot of and never really take advantage of. Water, excellent. And night vision. Well, and iron. And iron. And the night vision. What Welsh language? Oh, you mean the nonsense? Yes. Brushy. I don't have my art box with me, do I? That seems like an oversight. What is this nonsense chest? There we are. Ooh. Lots of brushy here. Excellent. The brush died the microsecond it was finished. Okay. We need coal. I don't really need coal. That sounds like an excellent cookie plan. Although, if you made them two share, there was probably a reason for that. Oh, that was that same chest. Maybe I should just do this. I don't try the same chest 4 times. Yeah, there's no suspicious sand, like, up here, right? No. One more can't hurt. Oh, no. Okay, that's some wheat. Yep. That's why that went so slow. Sheesh. No, not teach. Sheesh. I don't need potato. Yes, what a horrible phrase to say. Oh, hey, another sniffer egg. So that's what, 9 in total? When they're meant to be rare-ish? 999 in total. Yes. Nekoshish. Oh god, what a name. Right, that is that. Get that one. There's a few random... Oh, that's where it came down. Okay. Right, we have that left. Yep. This. And the sea lantern, because why not? Except that I don't have inventory space for it, do I? Yep. Dirt. Why are you drifting up? Lots of cut sandstone here. You know, And Aaron, considering I'm the only one on the entire server that has, to my knowledge at least, ever found any of these, you might be onto something. It's just about possible that that is the reason, yes. Oh yeah. Neither well, I knew the brush was a thing because we got the recipe when we first did copper, I think, like a copper bar, probably. Good lord, what is up with all the coal? But if I hadn't seen streamers like trolling around like, I'm cleaning your face, you know, I would have never even tried using it on anything. But at some point, yeah. That's an emerald, isn't it? Yep. And again with the clearing. Goodbye. Okay. One arrow, okay. Let's see if this buried treasure map works. Considering the entire server didn't have to die when I opened that chest, that makes me hopeful. Because the last few times there was a massive lag, and then yeah, the map just turned out to be a map. Ah, but Teach, we have video evidence of you not knowing what enchanting is too, right? That's why you needed Ref to do it. Damn. Really spent this long down here, huh? Wow, that night vision really makes a difference. Single gold nugget. Oh, lovely. Two single gold nuggets. Excellent. Now, do I have anything more worthless than... Yes, yes I do. Gold nugget. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, since I have that warp point here, I'm gonna check where the hell I left. Because I feel like I might have left that here. Yeah, there you are. Oh god, you're also loaded with nonsense. Fuck's sake. Well, this chest has just become the random crap chest. Not all the chests, no. A lot of them, to be fair, but not all of them. This and that. And these. And these. Okay. Now let's see this treasure map. Alright, Joe. Have a nice Sunday. So, vaguely this direction. For a moment, I thought that fat fish under the boat was a guardian a little further away. Luckily, it was not. Damn. Kelp everywhere. Just about here, huh? Here-ish? That's sandstone, okay. Huh. Well, that's a good chest. Right, let's see. We don't need a leather tunic. Don't need sand. We don't need more sand. TG is always nice. Got another one of these. I'm crying about these because we literally have more of these, like twice as many at least, than seashells. So it's just very useless. Yep, there was the treasure map again. Out with you. Out, out, I cast you out. Supposedly there's a portal back there. Okay. What do you mean, here we go again? That was a super quick, super successful little treasure hunt. I want to hear no complaints. Upsetting, really. Sure, depending from what direction you're looking at it, huh? Hey, look, Teach, more netherrack. Do you need any? Hey, that's a shipwreck. Probably with a treasure map to the same place we've just been, but, well, still worth checking out. Okay, that's almost all of the downstairs ones. Ah, joke's on you, I don't have a front lawn.
Time to take a sip. Nobody likes a dried out potato.
Nope. uh, that would make the Elytra flight course a little trickier. Okay, now the chest. Wow, that has to be the most disappointing chest. Holy crap. Right, now where was that shipwreck? There it is. Sure, I'll eat them. There isn't even gonna be a second chest, is there? Second chest would be around here normally. Nope. Well, that's upsetting. That, however, looks like it might be a building. I'll find out in a moment. Look, it's an art chest. Yes. Yeah, that is another... Well, not quite sunken, but, you know, village-ish. Cute. Very little in the way of suspicious sand. A little more of this. Keep it fresh longer. Oh, that is a great answer. Now, is there any suspicious sand in here? Doesn't look like it. Nah. I wonder if there's some chests in here or if that is just plain scene floor? Sea floor. Looks like plain sea floor. Sea floor. For fuck's sake. That is not a hard word. Schiefler? Schiefler. Ah, more suspicious sand. How nice. Goodbye, Oglock. Well, this is trash. What am I looking at? Oh, it's a pottery shard. Okay. Might have to do a quick emptying. Guess I can put these in there for a moment and what? Oh yeah. Just try the suspicious to see what happens. Excellent. Weakness. Jump boost, that's cute. Worthless, but cute. And double jump boost. Woohoo! I know, right? How'd that happen? The mystery. Okay, this is just regular, yeah, regular underwater cave. Ooh, I kinda dug out. This... Why is this the way it is? That's weird. Anywho. Oh, you're not suspicious sand, that's just a sandstone. I see. David. I don't fear no squid man. Okay. I think that's another one cleared out. Now, where the hell did I park? And where the hell am I? Ooh, here. Ooh. We've made good progress. Okay, a little west, then north, and head back to fill out this bit. And I guess, yeah, a few more west first. Let's see. The potato of many eyes, yes. The really worrying part is that I know that not all that far from... Yep. Yep. I was about to say not all that far from our already clear Guardian Temple is at least one more, and I think we just passed it. Because this little bit here is our little platform connecting. Yeah, so did Teach recently and complained about jump scare fishes. Which, yeah, good lord, even if when you know it's coming, it's still very sudden. Yep, absolutely. Huh. Do we still need more beehives? Not really. Fell out of the goddamn chair, okay. But it's right here. Oop. Oh god damn it, my inventory is full, isn't it? Yeah. Bloody sand of all things. Ooh, should I wait for the bees to actually go in here and then collect it? Does that mean? Also, is there more bees around here? Look like it. Well, bees, yes. Nests, no. Kinda waiting for the bees to return for, like, nightfall, and then I'm gonna grab it. Well, I don't see any bees around anymore. Not sure if they all belong to that hive or... Well, at least one bee is in there. Yoink. Oh, hang on. When it's night and we're here anyway. Don't jump on the chair either. Fascinating. Okay, where do we go? We go straight south. Yeah, I bet. Again with the random frame drops. Okay, how much do we have to clear? A little bit. I'm wondering if there's a third Guardian Temple, like, nearby. Because I feel like I've run into more than one just paddling around here. Ay, ay, ay. That's not good. Even if it's not broken, if it doesn't stop hurting by itself, yeah, something is wrong. In most other places in the world that watch my stream, I would just say, go to a fucking doctor. But of course, in the US, that means go fucking broke. Europe, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Singapore, what have you. It's very, very few places. Well, there are places without, like, socialized, nationalized healthcare, but most of them don't have the economic power that the US have. Dr. Recrub to the rescue. Well, that won't help you much because diagnosis is the smallest issue. Well, part of the issue, of course, but anything that requires treatment and or medication has to go through insurance because the non-insurance payment things are completely absurd. um, One thing that tends to stick in my mind about the one thing that tends to stick in my mind whenever the whole US healthcare discussion comes up is a beautiful line. Americans think nationalized healthcare is undoable and unpayable because they think their medication and treatments cost as much as the insurance is billed. Which really probably is a big part of the issue. Because if you look at like your hospital bill and there's let's say $12,000 on there and it says insurance paid 10,800 or something. Yeah, but not as badly. Not yet, at least. No. Most movable pieces of your body either heal wrong or just straight up don't heal if you don't get some kind of attention to it. Yeah. And you don't want it to heal wrong because that just means chronic pain forever. That's a cute little island here. Oh, hang on, that's all gravel. Oh no, gravel, diorite, and stone. Okay. Stony shore. Yeah, no shit. Game, you are very right. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no, I just realized something. I think I left my magma block somewhere, right? Where was that? Probably on this little thing, right? Where the hell am I? Yeah, no, sorry. The magma blocks, yes, but the box of magma. Unless I put that in the art castle. Well, this should be reachable quick. Gravel sea, yes. Nobody ever does, but unfortunately we have to. No. I just realized all the magma I mined from where I'm going right now. That's those blocks in my inventory, isn't it? So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, let's can I just remove that from here? I can. Excellent. That warp T. I guess here. Let's see if I just left that here. I did. Why did I do that? Not very smart. So much nonsense. Okay. So what route have we taken? Basically this, huh? I guess, yeah, I flew over this, started rowing again here. What a weird ass. So, actually, if I just turn on the waypoints, it should show on the map, right? Rev Castle is here. I thought it was here-ish. Interesting. What was this? Was this anything? Like, why did I go down here? Oh, that was just part of the whole go straight south experiment, I think. That makes sense. Right. I think. Oh no, it's a wild weep. More turtles. At some point, I gotta breed some more turtles, get some more eggs. But I think I'm going to actually switch games, because don't feel like more planless rowing around, and I don't have any concrete ideas for other things I could do. I know, not Blockgame. The horror. Um. Yeah, sure. Oh god, RuneScape, no. Old school RuneScape. Sure, people, sure. So let's see if that gets properly captured or if I need to do anything. Oh, of course not. That would be much too easy. There we go. So, 80 days, which is based off the book 80 Days Around the World, as far as I know. Is the game being captured? Of course it's not. Well, the game sounds... What an amazing options menu, good lord. Okay, let's turn down the volume and see that we get a proper game audio capture in here. Because it would be way too easy if that just worked. In 10 years. Oh no. Let's see, that one. Okay, I think I can lift the game audio a little. I'm 9 years. Excellent. Yeah, I felt like this was a bit of an iron game. Plus with chat here, oh, I might have to reduce the game audio a little more. Oh, Highland Song is from the same people? Oh, I've been eyeing that. Oh, Portal is bad, yes. But considering the orange box was when I made the Steam account I'm still using today, yeah. Yeah, that is a travesty all in itself. Oh no. Here's something I didn't anticipate. There's zero voiceover for this. Anirin, where are you? Yeah, I guess so, don't I? We shall circumnavigate the globe within 80 days. He was quite calm as he proposed this wild scheme. We leave for Paris on the 8:25 in an hour. Which option do we pick here? How used to this bullshit are we? This was a shocking turnabout for my master, who was by all accounts a creature of inflexible habit and mechanical regularity. Perhaps the carriage's engine fumes had affected his reason? For Paris, monsieur? To begin with, yes. Pack an altimeter and my evening jacket. There is not a moment to waste. You, Passepartout, now have funds. Great. Money. Right, let's pack then. So, the evening jacket is fucking gigantic. Why the hell do we need an altimeter? Air sickness is psychological and altimeter can be reassuring. Oh dear. So I can pack this, but then I have 0 space left. And this seems really, really useful. Well, what a troubling thought, Anirin. What a troubling thought. Don't worry, my pronunciation is going to go downhill rapidly as the stream progresses. So this seems valuable, but I'm not sure how fast we're gonna just straight up leave Europe. Playing cards. Gibberish first. Excellent. Yeah, I think we're going with this. I'm not sure what the wax cylinder is for. Outside of maybe trading. Let's see. Well, yes, and he specifically requested the evening jacket and the altimeter. You know. So, let's depart. Art van has space for one suitcase. Will suffice. Travel. This promises to be a bearable route. How lovely. And apparently we're running into the first issues already. The mechanical horses raced past Piccadilly Circus and Pall Mall faster than a team of thoroughbreds. Even so, the whistle of the 825 was blowing as we pulled up to Charing Cross Station. Idiom. We have no tickets. We raced along the... fuck it. We just, hop on. The castle is orb art build in one, actually. With this game, I can just swap over to chat without blocking the whole thing, which is nice. We raced along the concourse and threw ourselves aboard as the second whistle shrieked its warning. We barely had time to take our seats before the guard rapped smartly on the compartment door. Oh god. He held out a hand. Tickets, please. Are we straightforward or... yeah, why not? We have money, right? Alas, monsieur. We're in great hurry, I explained, giving him a beseeching look. We did not have time to buy tickets. Is that right? Well, that's great. You may purchase them from me, the guard was saying. Though it is more expensive, I'm afraid. 85 pounds, please. Holy shit. 85 pounds in... when is this? 18-something? Victorian age, right? Good grief. I argued with him, or rather, I began to, but Monsieur Fogg interrupted. Passepartout, you will pay the sum at once, he put it coldly. And remunerate this man for his patience. Good lord. Yeah, right? 85 pounds is insane. Let alone 100. Well, there goes the money. Well, considering the whole reason a pound is called a pound because it's worth 1 pound of sterling silver, yes, that is a shit ton. I gave the man 100 and added a word or two of advice about allowing a little leniency to gentlemen in their hours of need. The guard gave me our tickets and slid the compartment door shut behind him with a there we go. Pneumatic hiss. Your funds have been gone down by a fair amount. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, off we pop, I guess. Let's talk about what the hell is even going on. What is the purpose of our journey? I have made a hefty wager, and I do not intend to lose. Yeah. This journey will be most expensive, monsieur. Indeed, but we can earn a little from buying and selling our possessions as we travel. I see. London smog gave way to rolling hills and the pastures of the Kentish countryside, still untouched by the hand of technological advancement. While I repacked our bags, is there any point to that? Let's find out. Monsieur Fogg read his paper whilst I repacked our bags, thrown together in haste and confusion. As afternoon turned inexorable... Good lord. Well, so much for the whole better reading thing. The afternoon turned Inexorably? What the hell is that word? English, please. Inexorably to evening, I discovered that my master was one of those gentlemen who broke their silence rarely, if at all. The guard rapped on our door. A few miles before Dover. We are about to submerge, he warned. Take some people a bit funny, so watch out. Submerge, you say, so okay. Fine. The fuck is that word? Very good, I replied, as though submerging inside a 1,000-ton metal train was quite ordinary for me. If you feel claustrophobic, the guard replied, try running up and down the corridor. I always find the exercise helps. With that, he closed the door. Kinda curious if you can see anything out there. I pressed my face to the window glass as the fins above the amphitrite's wheels extended with a hydraulic hiss. Night fell and we plunged past the end of the track into the freezing water of the English Channel. Dependable. Okay. You seem a quite handy man to have around, Passepartout. Okay. That's it. The amphitrite. Now, from context, obviously an amphitrite is an amphibious train kind of vehicle, but I have never seen that word before. The amphitrite plowed through the water overnight and splashed up onto wider gauge French tracks at Calais as dawn broke. Do you have a route in mind, monsieur? I asked as the water of the channel dried from the compartment window. I am as yet undecided, my master admitted. The new canal has sped up the shipping route from Suez to Bombay, though perhaps we could take the Trans-Siberian Railway across Russia. Suez Canal. Then India. Yeah. That's gonna be a little tricky thing to make happen nowadays. Also, in case anyone is wondering, hang on, where the hell am I? That sounds weird. So in case anyone is wondering, I'm not blocking all that much. There's just a very English face down here. I think we're gonna try the Trans-Siberian. Surely not Bombay, I exclaimed. Yeah, now it's a German potato. We shall certainly wilt in the scorching heat. And we would do well to buy hats and linen trousers, he replied. There are other alternatives. We may also travel overland and across the Black and Caspian Seas. But which is fastest? I believe, said he, that is what we shall put to the test. Parbleu. I scarcely knew what to think. We arrived at Paris Gare du Nord just after 1 o'clock. Automaton porters lifted our luggage and then our persons onto the platform with long, delicately filigreed iron arms. Paris, city of my heart. I was home, but not to stay. Ay. I see, that's the Suez Canal route. Yeah, and the alternative... Well, for the alternative, we still need to get to fucking Moscow, don't we? Can I zoom out and just... Almost. Okay. Bank Explore. Okay, let's try the market first. Oh. Oh no, the time is running. That is a problem. Okay, now this thing is extremely worth money. I think we're going to Russia via Berlin. That seems like a good idea. Warsaw and Budapest. You know, an extra suitcase doesn't hurt. How do I buy this? Oh. Can I just put stuff in here? I can. Very nice. Okay. Sure, let's just grab all the things. Little luggage. And let's just explore Paris for a bit. Fuck is a Moscow? Oh yes. I mean, there is apparently a bit of a steampunk going on, considering the submergible train and yes, old chap. I'll take the lot. Yes. Speaking of Moscows, guess I'll need to show that off another time. Now we can leave that for a second. You reminded me of a thing there. Assuming Weep is still online and hasn't just shut down the server. Nope. Excellent. Now, what did I name that? I'll have to go through the list. Hey, Weep. Nope, not that. Teach. Oh, I see. That's the thing you meant. You mentioned earlier. There we are. So, I found something. It's not a Moscow, but, you know, close enough. So yeah, this is a little mushroom island, which has nothing on it but mushrooms and yeah, slightly odd cows. So you know, the whole moss cow thing reminded me. God, not made in abyss. All right. Close the Minecraft. Back to reading. Feel free to do that, Weep. Okay. We had a few hours to spare. I asked Monsieur Fogg if I might enjoy my city before we had to leave. Indeed, and should you learn anything of note, be sure to relay it. I nodded and headed into town. The talk on the streets was of one thing only: an enormous, elegant oval stadium constructed upon the green fields of Champ de Mars. and containing the technological marvels, art, amusement parks, and milling crowds of the World Fair of 1872. Let's check out the World Fair. Oh, hello achievement. How nice. I ventured inside the grand illuminated pavilions of the exposition. Artificer was replacing an arc light. Ooh, airship hangar. I went west towards the airship hangar, past a booth with a husband and wife pair selling panoramic hot air balloon rides to eager tourists. I think they were kind of somewhat popular in the 19th century, and then Europe kind of got busy for most of the first half of the 20th. That kind of put a stop to things. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Europe was busy before. We just mentioned, well, didn't mention, but kind of glimpsed over the whole 1870s war, which I guess took place in this world as well. Well, I mean, in Ireland, if I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna play the Austrians. Right. Do we try and get on a balloon? Doesn't seem like a very fast method of travel. Yeah, circuses are still around. But like a World Fair is more like the Olympic Games, maybe without the sport. I inquired as to their hourly rate, wondering if perhaps the balloon could be encouraged to go a little way east as well and contribute to our great journey. £80 for a half-hour flight. What the? Nope, nope, nope. Not today, I think, I replied swiftly. The man nodded and moved on to the next punter with great swiftness. Yeah, for a balloon. I regarded the airships that filled the hangar behind him. There were a huge number on display from all over the world, and my eye was immediately caught by, ooh, there's a bunch of options. Right, I'm gonna ask also clever Google for a moment. 80 pounds in 1870 or so. Right. So, the British pound has lost 99.33%. Oh, sorry. 99,000%? Yeah, I think that's right. Since 1870. £100 in 1870 is equivalent in purchasing power to about £14,917 today. So these sums that they're asking here are nuts. They are completely out of this world. Imagine paying £15,000 for a half-hour balloon ride. Oh, amazing. Okay, Peruvian gyrocopter. Okay, chat, which of these sounds the weirdest? I have 5 options here. Give me a number. Like 1.5 to 1, maybe 2 to 1. Ooh, okay, that's dropped. £1 is 127 right now. Yes. Yeah, so 14,900 whatever, let's call it $16,000. It's yeah, pretty crazy. And with that in mind, you know, we started with 4,000 pounds. Imagine if that was anywhere close to the historic realities. Just casually packing your coffer, taking with you like $10 million in cash. Oof. Yeah, right? 10 million in crisp pound notes. That's just. And have you seen like end/beginning of the century pound notes? Um, see if I can find a quick picture of it. No, not today's. There we go. Now let's see. I'm pretty sure I have a Firefox capture here somewhere, right? There we are. The sum of £5 here or in London. Well, I mean, we just learned how massively the thing was worth, right? Well, yeah, it's one of the earlier paper currencies. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I can highly recommend checking out the like the well 1920s-ish, post-World War One, German Depression, Deutschmark and Reichsmark paper notes, because they got ridiculous fast. Because when you need to pay 10,000 marks for a piece of bread, you better have a lot of paper. Right, I'm asking about the Gilded Egyptian Ifrit class airship now, because, hell yeah. Immediately caught by the Gilded Egyptian Ifrit class airship, painted all over with stylized poppies and feathers. It resembled nothing more than a vast flying sarcophagus. Oh, that doesn't sound... Marcus earworm? Earthworm in Norwegian? That's great. So if I offer you 5 mark for your birthday... Do people really fly in such things? I asked an exhibitor. Indeed, hundreds of them do, every day, he replied with a booming laugh. They say the skies of Arabia are crisscrossed with the trails of the Egyptian ships. Huh. Interesting. Perhaps one day soon, Monsieur Fogg and I would find ourselves flying in such a craft. I returned to the exposition center, my thoughts turning with clouds and engine rotors. Avenues sprawled in every direction between the inviting illuminated pavilions of the exposition. I think we can check this out. An artificer was replacing an arc light which had burned out. She first disconnected the strange machine powering the lights. It had a spinning iron wheel which was wound around with a series of armature coils. What is that device, Artificer? I asked politely, my eyes straying to the copper lily pin which proclaimed her profession. The bleeding nuisance is what it is, the Artificer grumbled in a thick Yorkshire accent, which I'm not gonna do because fuck doing accents. These gram machines are finicky beasts. Ram machines? I inquired. Well, it's oh, never mind. She waved my question away. It's a steam engine, alright? Only it doesn't make steam. Will that do? I hate explaining this stuff to laymen. You know, that's fair. Kinda wanna do that option, but No, I speak with an accent. I don't do accents. The harshness of her tone was belied by her gentle touch as she unscrewed the arc light's globe of enameled glass and replaced the 2 carbon rods within. You guys can do accents if you want. Heck, I can even jump into a voice channel if you like, and you can do the accents for me. You really do not teach. She reconnected the supply and the 10 Blockgame candles connected in series lit up once more. Speaking of which... let's see and hear that. Mwahaha.
Ming. What the f? You guys saw that, right?
Yep, we definitely saw that. Will all the streets be lit with electricity soon? I asked. There are already fair passels of cities lit by electricity rather than gaslight, she retorted. London will probably be last, given old Queen Vicky's prejudice against the Artificers Guild. Oh dear. The Queen is against you? She's just cautious, that's all. The Artificer. Come on, I've said that word several times. Why is it giving me trouble now? The Artificer replied, pocketing her screwdriver once more. Knows real power when she sees it. Though, that's... Knows real power when she sees it, though. That's what I'd say. He looked at her pocket watch, cursed and hurried off, dropping something as she went. Huh. Choices, choices. Let's be gentlemen about this. I hurried after her to return it, and she thanked me. My medallion. I'll need that to get my lunch from the canteen, thank you. Bowed in return and she giggled. Stop that, you'll make me blush. Oh my. She rubbed the coin thoughtfully. I was given this for my work in Istanbul, you know. I made a very special automaton. I think it works as a driver now, on the route up from Izmir. I think that's right. An automaton who can drive? Of course. Is that so strange? I could only shrug. Who knows what is normal in this modern world? I looked about me once more. Crowds of tourists jostled and heaved past, their eyes wide with wonder. New of nations. Let's check out more of the artificers. I headed towards the red and purple tents of the Artificers Guild, draped with banners emblazoned with their copper lily sigil. It had the most incredible display of machines, as though a scrapyard had been brought to playful life. One of the artificers... That one sounds more interesting. Had his hands deep inside a human-shaped automaton, rummaging through its clockwork innards. He took out a piece of engraved glass and peered at it with a jeweler's loupe. Jeweler's loupe? That's interesting, because usually, like, a loupe is a magnifying glass, just the one that you kind of put in front of your eye. Like, is loupe a common word? Because the German word for magnifying glass in general is Lupe, which is very close. So now I'm wondering if that's, from the look of it, maybe a French word that both us and the English just stole? Dashed thing, he cursed in upper-class English tones and then looked up. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to interrupt, I said politely. Nonsense, young man, he waved the glass shard dismissively. I'm trying to build an automaton that can cook, you see. But it's not going well, he looked mournful. This one can't even fry a chip. Ay, ay, ay. So in English, the loop is just the, well, flippable in front of the... Yeah. The eyewear zoom in tool. How long have you been trying? I asked. It's been a dream of mine ever since I was a young lad at a boarding school. That's why I became an artificer. The wistful tone dropped into horror. The things old Mrs. Parson could do to cabbage. The tender stomachs of Britain's youth would be much safer in mechanical hands. Perhaps they should simply hire French cooks, I suggested with a little wink. French cook, eh? Artificer stroked his mustache thoughtfully. Good thought, old chap. Perhaps I'll go and find myself a cook to model my automaton upon. The artificer smiled. I wished him well in his culinary endeavors. He was, at least, in the right city to find a cook. And returned to the center of the exposition, ears ringing with the bombastic tunes of the steam orchestra. My feet were tiring, and the hour was growing late. Well, the German word is Lupe, but as you can hear, loop to Lupe is not very far. So there's definitely a lane word there. It's just a question, is it originally German or originally French? I must say English because fuck you all. Yes. Well, we know English isn't a language. It's what happens when Vikings and Celtics then find French and Germanics and beat all of them up and mix the language until nothing sensible is left. Exactly. I returned to Monsieur Fogg, who was eating a meal of plain boiled beef à l'anglaise. Oh no, boiled beef à l'anglaise. Did you enjoy the exposition? My master inquired diffidently. Having preferred a hearty meal and an English newspaper to all the wonders that the modern world had to offer. Will we travel by airship, do you suppose? I asked. I think it highly likely, he replied. They are expensive, but extremely fast. I dreamed that night of mechanical wonders and automatons filled with beautifully animaled faces, knowing a little of the strange inventions and stranger people I would soon encounter in my journey around the world. Well, isn't that lovely? Us one day. No. We wanna go. We wanna go. I don't know where we go. $170 to Munich or 250 to Vienna. I want to try getting to Berlin so we can make our way like through here. Yeah, I think we're doing it. Oh, why is Amsterdam so slow? Oh, that's never mind. That's 3 days. Okay, off to Amsterdam. Private car. Oh, I see. Arrives tomorrow. That's how that works. Okay, or to Nice? Departs in 3 days. Oh no. So none of these are great options, are they? Okay. Let's negotiate that. Okay. Sure, that works. Departs tomorrow. Okay, so if you do this, starts commenting. Okay. Okay, so there isn't anything that departs now, is there? Yeah, departs tomorrow. Departs tomorrow. Departs tomorrow. Or departs in 3 days. Jesus. I mean, Teach, to go to you is kinda going halfway around the world at least. Heck, let's do a little scrolling. I'm here. Hoppa. And you're what? Irish? Don't think we have. No, we don't have anything close by. Yeah, Amsterdam might be just a tad closer. Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, yeah, we cannot go this way today, but we can't go this way neither. So one way or another, we're spending the night, I guess. We took a hotel for the night. We will be comfortable here, Monsieur Fogg remarked, but traveling overnight will often be more efficient. Where possible, yeah. We cannot travel where it's not possible, certainly, he replied. Still, the surrounds of the Hotel Ritz were most enjoyable. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so either of those is an option. This one apparently is so rumbly that it hurts, and it only has place for one suitcase. So what about the other route? Munich. That's smoother. Good lord. What if I hire a second car? Okay, let's go to Amsterdam. Let's find out how this works. We found a member of the Coachmakers Guild to carry us to Amsterdam. She loaded the cases onto the back, stoked the boiler, and took off at high speed along the coastal road, swerving around each corner with considerable skill and, I think, a touch of showmanship. Let's call it that. Should have punched that 85-pound guy in. Yeah, seriously. Quite the flamboyant type, I see. Greetings, driver. I cannot drive well if you are talking to me. Oh no. Maybe we shouldn't talk. Oh well. My friend had a friend who worked about the Fjorjor. Fjorjor? From Amsterdam to Christiana. Let's ask about that, though. Is it possible to go from Amsterdam to Berlin? No idea, but I do know you can buy 63 toothed gears in Berlin that will sell for a fortune in Khartoum. Well, that's lovely, but, crash, yeah. Actually, Amsterdam Prague works as well. Talk a lot, don't you? For fuck's sake. Yeah, Christiana doesn't really help us. I don't want to go Denmark. Sorry, that's not Denmark. That's straight up Sweden. Yeah, but in Khartoum? Like, what? Once or twice, the metal-rimmed wheels lifted the chassis clear from the road on one side, only to bump down after a chuff and puff more of the engine. We must have topped 40, perhaps even 50 miles an hour. A fabulous way to travel. The Polish inventor Bozek, who had first attached a perfectly decent locomotive engine underneath a flimsy wooden crate, was clearly a genius. Oh dear. Such cars were growing in popularity, starting from their use in farmsteads and extending up through the classes. Ooh, it was said the King of Sweden drove one today. Through presumably only to show solidarity with the beleaguered potato farmers. As we rattled along, I spoke to our driver about what lay ahead and learned the most efficient way to Vienna is via Munich. Well, yes, we had that option already. Let's find out about routes here. Ow, ow, ow. So you say, no departures today again. Alright. Let's do a quick trip to the... I'm sorry, a lost Rembrandt. Well, we're definitely making money here, that's for sure. This is why I want to go to Berlin, though. Yeah, let's sell that. And just grab a lost Rembrandt for 130. Difficult. And the time is running. No. Damn, it's already too late for anything. Crazy. I always considered Rembrandt rather a poor man's Gainsborough. Okay. Let's make a check to plan. Can we really only go to fucking Christiana? That's insanity. And the market is closed too. Okay. Yeah, extra cases seem useful. Though the people of Amsterdam moved about the canal-side streets with a sense of optimism and good cheer. Our own mission left little time for exchanging pleasantries. I found a street peddler who greeted me with a cheerful smile beneath a caterpillar-like mustache. What is the cheapest way out of the city? Heading to Norway? Ooh. true. Hey, Weep, what do you think? Is Norway worth visiting? Amused. Most likely the hydrofoil heading north to Norway. He shrugged. Is it fine enough if you it's fine enough if you don't mind being jolted around. Is Norway worth visiting? He shrugged and made a vague gesture. I hear the Norwegians are moving underground. Who knows? They have strange ways over there. There was, of course, the route following the canal south. Yeah, Munich is not where I want to go, but it's kind of where the game is currently just shuffling us. Let's do a really quick explore. Mole people. There we are, fucking route to Berlin. Took a few hours to explore, investigate the various options for how we might continue our journey. Yeah, I would like to, again with the tomorrow and oof. That's gonna hurt. Whatever. Okay. Let's, do this. Yeah, we'll add another case. Close the luggage. Oh my. Yeah, that was worth it. Holy shit. All the routes. Around the world in 80 days by car, yes. Marrakesh, Tangier, Lisbon. Jesus. What does the bank give us? We must visit the bank, Monsieur Fogg declared. Robbery, monsieur? Certainly not, he replied firmly. But do you suppose I put my entire fortune into a carpet bag under your supervision? Of course, I regarded the bank as we entered. It was a small affair, but efficiently looked after. And we were quickly seen to... I see. Okay. Yeah, those general travel listings seem enormously useful. Right, let's bugger off. Oh, right, tomorrow. Yes. Well, not the luggage. Dang it. Let's just get the hotel. Funny that the hotel... Oh, no, it does cost money. With what remained of the day, I polished our shoes and hat brims to ensure everything was ship-shape for our upcoming departure. Carpet bag is the best place for my money. My carpet bag is the best place for your money? I have questions about that. Oh, that's cheap. Let's go! Our next leg was another short trip in a car. I bounded in, eager to get started. We had the same driver as before. You too, she exclaimed. Get in. Hooray! Let's annoy her more. Oh, we're not annoying her this time. Let's ask about the journey. How's our progress, monsieur? Day 5, I believe. Early days. And the money? We are quite comfortable. Yeah. Yes, we are. A fantastic Pringles cat. I'm afraid it's neither a cat nor a Pringles. But that is a great description. That one is your tier 3 thing, right? I don't think I have that. Yeah, no. As we departed Amsterdam for Berlin, I begged Monsieur Fogg to allow me a turn at the wheel. He looked to our driver, who smiled and happily moved to one side. Oh no. The wheel beneath my hands was like nothing I have experienced before. Almost an electrical sensation, as though thunderstorms rippled inside the wood itself. The mechanism of the car was quickly grasped. The first lever produced forward movement. The sideways levers controlled our gearing and hence rate of power. The wheel, of course, was to be turned rapidly at all times to release steam into the pistons. Oh dear, okay. We made good time, though at the end of the day my palms were scorched and red hot. Now I know why drivers wear gloves. Good lord. Why aren't you wearing gloves? You can groom him. During a bumpy car ride? Yeah, that seems like a brilliant idea. We made good progress in the car. Toot, my friends, toot. Finally, we came upon the sight of tiled roofs, the harbor, and the smell of herring. We had arrived in Berlin. Clearly, yes. Close shave makes for close friends. The Chateau d'Yquem wine could earn us well. Yeah, but it's not open yet, is it? So, let's see the routes. There are no fucking routes east. Are you kidding me? Do I have to go through Vienna, seriously? Can I just outwait the night? That seems stupid, but, visit Latvia, yes. Actually, I don't think I can. Like, there's no... Yeah, look. There's, nothing on here. All the way till St. Petersburg. I was hoping there was a quick route Berlin to Warsaw, but I guess it's too early for that, huh? Okay, he gets annoyed if we don't find a hotel. Fair enough. I went for a late night stroll. Yes, that sounds excellent. Went for a late night stroll along the avenue, past groups of people drinking at low tables. I sat down beside a pair of ladies who were each trying to outdrink the other. Oh no. I kept score for them, as jug by jug they slid slowly underneath the outdoor table and onto the cobblestones beneath. The evening was riotous, and I learned from my new friends Adele and Claudia that you could pick up Viking drinking horns in Stockholm that will sell for a fortune in Antalya. Not quite the route I had in mind, but sure. Okay, we're gonna take a quick look at the market so we get our stocks back up. Bam. Right, the chateau. Ah, yeah, there's that. What does this do? Railway man set. Okay, Caribbean timetable. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's just grab that as well. Neat. Shall we take that? I don't plan on going to Khartoum, so I guess not. Well, those look like good routes if I ever actually get there. Okay, let's see. We still don't have a route to Warsaw. That's bloody annoying. I mean, I could do Munich, but okay, new routes. There we go. Okay. So the exploring is very useful. Berlin, they tell me, was once filled with the glorious sound of people speaking French. What? When? Not so anymore. Now there's nothing but the crashing of gears? Sure, let's go with that. Now there's nothing but the crashing of gears. Every street corner is equipped with rotaries and wheel systems that spin glass globes, this way and that. Their purpose is quite unclear, but I notice people walking quickly past them. Um, I don't know. Do I? Do I have anything to admit? I don't think so. When I investigated one by... Good lord. Clambering up the pole, sure. Using my acrobatic training, excuse me, what? Much to my master's horror, I found it was a solid crystal sphere with no openings and nothing inside. The mystery persisted until nightfall, when these globes all lit up, and the people of Berlin clustered around the warmth of the globes to drink beer and converse. It seems they work hard here, but they celebrate with equal vigor. Oh my. We avoided the festivities, guarding our wallets and heads against the thick wheat beer they drink here, which looks to me more like a puree of oatmeal than a decent lager. Good lord. The afternoon turned to evening, and we finished our explorations of Berlin. Okay, we need to bugger off. No, not to Stockholm, to Warsaw. Oh, that starts tomorrow as well. Oh, yara. Shall we try via Stockholm? It's cheaper too. We could still arrive in Moscow. Sure, let's go. Okay, the traveling cloak. Do I have to, like, equip that? Don't think so. Let's just try. Fly away! The Nordic Flyer was a small chartered airship crewed by a trio of Norwegian women. One ancient, one middle-aged, and one... oh no. Sure, let's call it in the prime of life, to fulfill the trifecta of the bloody, what's it called in English? The three fates, which this is clearly alluring to, which, might be problematic. Whose company I found most congenial of the three. The ropes were loosened and we drifted up in the skies. Okay. Greetings, Elsa. Hello to you. Well, let's ask about Stockholm, why not? Stockholm, Moscow. Probably, but some buyers will pay well. Pocket altimeters from Moscow. Oh my. She's asking the hard-hitting questions. Okay. Can you travel from Stockholm to Moscow? Probably, but some buyers will pay well for pocket altimeters from Moscow. Now, anyway, if you could be anything, anything at all, what would you be? Loved or free? Now, them's questions. Let's try free. Free. I have experienced the siege. I never wish to again. Rich. Rich was not an option. That's not what I meant, and you know it. I've heard that Stockholm is linked to Warsaw aboard the Baltic ferry, but the fare is worth saving up for, oh my. Stockholm Regina? Only bank in Regina has gone bankrupt. Okay, Minsk? Sorry, I have to run. Okay. So, why are you going to Stockholm? Asked Mademoiselle Elsa Ekius, the youngest of the three. We will be going into Russia, I told her. She tilted her head. Russia is a hard place to leave once entered, she remarked. Once you leave Moscow, you have to go the whole way across. With that, she bowed her head and left me be. Well, well. First I have to actually, get anywhere near it. Well, maybe I can go Helsinki and St. Petersburg? That might work. We spent most of the day crossing the lower wastes of Sweden. Empty fields with scattered houses. An airship in the skies, haystacks below. All of life is here. My friend Mademoiselle Ekios joined me at the rail. It is wonderful, is it not? It has a rustic charm. Yeah, I mean, if you can start out with 4,000 1870s pound, you know. I feel like you could make an interesting trip out of it without a problem. It has a rustic charm. It is a poor place, she replied. My mother and her mother left that world behind when they inherited this balloon, and we are not going back. None of us are. Now you're pilots, she nodded. Now we fly above the world rather than crawl around upon it. There was a call from the upper deck. We were above Stockholm. The eldest woman threw out the painter, and it... Painter? Huh. And it unraveled down to the ground. Slowly, we descended towards the city. Pocket altimeter should be useful. Well, that's good. First off, though, we're doing a quick explore to see some more routes. See, that looks good. We met a middle-aged Swede by the name of Sven. Of course, the name is Sven, who offered to show us around during the day. The city was undergoing vast development everywhere we looked. New land was being dredged from the water, and buildings made of granite slabs rose like Egyptian temples, block by block, almost as we watched. We're building the future here in Sweden. We are very advanced, Sven told me. But do you have good transportation? I asked on behalf of my master, who would never, of course, lower himself to ask the question directly. The best, he replied, but specifics were somewhat harder to come by. Let's ask about Russia. I asked about Russia. Our northerly route was destined to cross the Tsar's borders soon. Where's Herman the German? For the time period, don't think you would find too much Herman. You might find Gunther, a Wilhelm, a Siegfried maybe, things like that. Sven looked thoughtful. Russia is not a very happy place, he remarked, though getting him to say more than that was impossible. We took our leave of him, and he seemed almost sorry to see us go. I suspect he was a lonely soul. Okay, now let's see. It starts tomorrow at 9 a.m. That's fine. Let's go into the hotel. We found our hotel to be very well appointed, and were glad of it, because the streets outside became fearfully cold as night fell. It's a wonder people can live in such a chilly place, I remarked to my master, who gave me a look even chillier in response. People, he replied, live everywhere. Oh God, a cheerful thought. From the way he turned his head, it was clear that Monsieur Fogg found my remark distasteful, but he made no particular rejoinder. Well, I don't think he would have reacted any better to the end comment. Okay, let's see. That departed at 9 a.m. Yeah. So if we go to the market, it has to be real quick. Altimeter was worth much money. Yeah, we're taking that. And we shall depart. To St. Petersburg. Let's go. Apparently so, yes. We left Stockholm promptly and without fuss. Well, that's nice. Let's talk a bit with people. I gotta say, Passepartout has a way of finding a woman to talk to on every single journey so far. Ask Madame Sanonen about St. Petersburg. Let's ask the obvious question. Yeah, there's irregular train service from St. Petersburg to Moscow. Oh dear. Can we ask about Moscow in general? Hear this. Tsaritsyn can be reached from Moscow about the freight train. Okay. Oh, if you want to go. Okay. Baltic ferry over to Helsinki. The ferry left Stockholm's terminal and cut out into the Baltic Sea for the short crossing to Helsinki. Feasted on herring. Nah. I feasted on herring and small battered fish while Monsieur Fox studied a Russian newspaper he found in the crew quarters. I do not think he could understand.
It has been 3 hours. Time for a quick break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some new water.
You know, that onion is not wrong. Let's finish this sentence and then have a quick break. I do not think he could understand a word of it, but the pictures appeared to entertain him. We docked at Helsinki in the early morning. To unload a few passengers. And take on a small group of soldiers for the final leg of our trip to St. Petersburg. Oh my. Okay, traveling cloak. Yeah, that seems... Ooh, yeah. Okay, maybe because we have the fur coat, right? That should be good. And that, sure. Let's just buy everything. Yeah, cold climate set. Excellent. Okay, now when does this depart? In 2 days! Well, let's see if we can work out. An additional 89 bucks. Oh dear. 1 case and 1 case only. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna happen sooner or later, isn't it? Alright, into the hotel. And right here, we're gonna take a quick break. I still need to make... I forgot about that. Still need to make a command for this. Now you should be entertained for a bit. See you in a moment.
That's so cute. Oh no no no! What's oh no no! Shit! Oh no! That was a trap. That was a stupid trap.
So pretty important. I forgot that I was on dashes, not jumps. I just walked off the edge. The excuses are getting worse. I appreciate that.
Stream now. God no. Oh shit! That almost. Oh dear. Turns out X is not triangle. Just thought I'd put that out there. X is not triangle. They are very different buttons.
No, wait, not Scarlet. Violet. I have Violet. I have the Violet instead. Violet's much more popular. I like the more the. It will help a lot with Soul Tyrant, I guess.
May as well heal that half heart. It's really not worth it, but ZZZ. why I read ZZZ as ZZZ, because I'm English, I pronounce that letter as Z, but I don't know, ZZZ doesn't sound very sleepy, does it? British people, when they're about to sleep, oh boy, ZZZ. Yeah, it doesn't really work.
I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in
Welcome in, Jess was here. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. If not, happy birthday for then. Just watch this clip. It'll be clipped.
And I return.
Why are you like this?
And I may have overdone a little bit, I guess.
Not a mermaid. That looks like a mermaid. I mean, I'm down for it, but... Hello? Bloody hell, we found Clumsy. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark
Found Clumsy.
blue robes.
Axel!
Their face
Hello, hello. Thank
is
you so
barely
much for the
visible.
raid. What were you? Oh, Helldivers! How did you like it?
Slugma will entertain you.
Mm-hmm. You guys like juggling? You guys like juggling when you can't see the person juggling? Also, I actually can't juggle.
I'm gonna just take multiple tubes of this like medium green, and I'm gonna sparkle the shit out of this with the sprayer, and just like I'm not even kidding. I'm just gonna fucking glitter. It's gonna be a glitter zucchini, and this guy can just deal with it.
Glitter zucchini. Hey, and there's Axel.
Come here, go. Time for your nightly tickle. Tickle, tickle, do 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 do
What the fuck happened there?
What
Yep, clearly TTS stuff.
I was genuinely scared for my life there.
That went on for so long.
Axel!
You monster. Okay. A bit all over the place, meaning you had weird missions, weird spawn, or just mixed success? For liberty, yes. Or do you mean liberty? Hello, hello. Oh, I see. Random shit. I see, I see, I see. What were you planning to plan? Planning to play. Planning to plan. What the fuck? Ah, okay, okay. So this is gonna be gonna fit very badly with the actual game. some code for it to work. Okay. Sounds ominous. But here's some Liberty background music. We're playing 80 Days, which is based on the whole 80 Days Around the World idea. With decision making, buying and selling things. Yes, it's like late/early Monday for you, isn't it? Go to sleep. Have a good night, Exo. And anyone else from that time zone. Go to bed. Shoo, shoo. Nevsky Prospect, immortalized by Dostoevsky and Gogol, would have been unrecognizable to those venerable writers. Imperial soldiers filled the streets. I gotta turn that down a little more. Might be okay for stream, but a little loud for me to read over it. I think that should work. Imperial soldiers filled the streets in Galitsne Kurunki. Enormous black iron hydraulic walkers. Oh. Boldly and decisively away. Probably not a bad idea, but bad ideas are not how we make interesting stories. Good ideas are not. Never mind. They were battling rioting peasants who were piloting threshers or were strapped into hammer-handed automata of their own, no doubt stolen from the nearby factories. I don't really want to take a side here either way. Hey, Ariakas. That's why I said those in at least I meant to say that. Those in that time zone go to sleep. Certain cats in another time zone definitely go to sleep. And yes, always side with the government is a smart move if you want to just get through the country without issue, I think. I waved down a Kodunki driving soldier who flashed her gold double eagles in my face and rolled her eyes when I failed to understand her quickfire Russian. We settled on German as a lingua franca, and she introduced herself as Staff Captain Akhmatova. Okay. Sleep ain't real. You should leave the city center, she said harshly, before this foreign rabble sets you alight by accident. Oh, those are not good questions. Sure, why are the peasants rioting? Because they are peasants? Caught my disbelieving look. Then she flexed her arm and the walker's claw caught a thrown bottle out of the air, crushing it with a hydraulic hiss. Now that I can understand, Ariakas. They want better working conditions, I think. Who knows? They make demands of the Tsar with violence. Let's try and get back on a good side. They should protest peacefully, I remarked, looking over the carnage of the wide, tree-lined avenue now blood-splattered and littered with rubble. Hey, teach. Ara ara. Let them eat cake. Yes, that usually solves this problem. We are all serfs, unless we have noble blood. Staff Captain Akhmatova. Not a name I find easy, said suddenly, voice threaded with bitterness. Do they think they are the only ones who are angry? Oh, those are very inflammatory ideas here. So why are you fighting them? She looked at me for a long moment, and I saw, nestled beside her on the Kodunki's control panel, a hand-bound, worn copy of Marx's Communist Manifesto. Suddenly, and without a word, Staff Captain Akhmatova turned her mechanical monster away from the peasants and faced her fellow soldiers. Her hands white-knuckled on the control levers as she placed her body between them and the rioters. Oh dear, what have I done? A great wordless cry rose up. It echoed against the domes of the church and traveled all the way down the wide avenue and through the alleys till it reached the Neva River, which transmitted it down its watery, curving length. Yeah, I think this is where we go away. See, I don't have much of a problem with the communist revolution, but aren't we a little too early? Like, isn't it 1900 at best? I will be frank. I ran away, hoping Staff Captain Akhmatova would not be one of the casualties. Ah! Okay. Nothing is open yet. Let's have a quick look at the market. We're doing fine money-wise. Oh, the market is not ever open because the city is in civil war. Spend a few hours in exploration, learning ways in which we might travel onwards. Each that is an excellent fortune cookie. Visit Japan? We might, considering the Siberia Express takes us basically all the way across the continent, and we have to go somewhere after that. Let's find out. Okay, let's see. Where can we go and how can we go? Perfect. We have some extra space, right? Yes, yes, let's go. Choo-choo. The line from St. Petersburg to Moscow was affectionately known as the Tsar's Finger and ran perfectly straight apart from a bend near the city of Novgorod. The story went that the route was drawn by the Tsar with a ruler, except he drew around his own fingertip. This was ludicrous, obviously, and it seemed more likely that the steep mountainsides were to blame than any stray imperial digits. It's a funny story, though. Greetings, Monsieur Panfilov. Moscow to Vladivostok. Ooh, Vladivostok, Hong Kong. Interesting. Lulu, Yokohama. Many options here. Excellent. Hey, Teach, have you tried grabbing an... That, yes. Well, if that isn't the perfect, perfect compliment for you. The train was comfortable enough. I spent my first day aboard in conversation, trying to find options for our next journey, and I picked up from a charming Afghan artist that as well as going to Pyongyang, the Trans-Manchurian Railway runs from Karimskaya and directly into Beijing. We settled down for the night. That. I was wondering if you had tried an odd compliment already, and that moment you did. The tickets. No, let's just talk about everything else. Karimskaya. Been told the St. Petersburg Express from St. Petersburg connects in Minsk with the rail route. Okay, not super interesting. You do have indeed immaculate timing, yes. All I know is this. Urga is a more civilized place than you might expect. Well, that's... You can buy Mongol Chanzi loots in Urga that will sell for a fortune in Calgary. The train was stopped twice before reaching Moscow. The first time it was searched for artificers' equipment. The second time they searched for weaponry. Alaryakas, enjoy your compliment. Make of that what you will.
I can't allow Masuf to get too many points.
Oh, that works so well. Seems the Russian police like to police. And here we were, only a few days into our long trek across the continent. Unfortunately, one of the other passengers decided to put up a fight, insisting they would not open their suitcase. Standoff commenced. I avoided Monsieur Fox's eye, knowing that he would only ask me to resolve the situation. The soldiers eventually hauled the man off the train, shouting complaints and curses. The train started moving once more, but we were somewhat delayed. Oh dear. Yeah, look at that. But it goes straight to Vladivostok. Holy shit, for 3,700. Well, we're definitely getting into hell. Moscow was not a comfortable city for a Frenchman. A local composer had just written a piece people were calling the 1812 Overture excellent. Commemorating the Russian victory over Napoleon's invading Grande Armée in that fateful year. Patriotic passions were at a fever pitch. But I did not let that stop me from exploring the city, though I resolved to effect an English accent in the style of Monsieur Fogg should I encounter anyone. I am not ashamed to admit that I had been practicing that very skill for some time, though it must be said not in the vicinity of my master. I traversed the city on foot, keeping out of sight of the patrols of uniformed policemen and Cossack troops mounted on black mechanical steeds. I ventured away from the wide boulevards and the eclectic architecture of Tverskaya Street towards the outdoor markets. Let's see what we can find here. They were full of apple-cheeked young boys and wrapped-up peasant women. I found myself drawn to one particularly stall. Sure, let's see the Gazelle ceramics, painted in a distinctive blue and white. I purchased a plate for a guinea and made sure that it was well wrapped. Okay. While tucking it away, as the bells of a nearby church chimed the hour, I returned to our hotel, content with my brief view of the Tsar's capital city. Opens Monday. Oh no. Well, yeah, it's a Saturday. Right, let's just check the market. Old compress. That seems useful. This feels like it will be useful somewhere else. Top hat, yes. I think we have space for that. Yes, we do. Fal's passport just, yeah, seems useful. This, I'm okay. Let's explore some more. I walked the streets while discovering the possibilities for how we might make progress. Yeah. That sets off tomorrow and will eat most of our funds, but it's a long ass trek. Now look, we could go, well, not straight to Yokohama, but yeah. Urga, Beijing, Pyongyang. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're going all the way from Moscow, all the way to Vladivostok. That is amazing. The question is, how do we continue? I figure Vladivostok or Yokohama downwards. Either over New Zealand or Australia. And then trying to head eastwards. Well, or maybe from Yokohama directly, but that seems, you know, a little unlikely. Let's visit Rev. As night fell, I starched the colors of our shirts to ensure everything was in place for our inevitable departure. Yes, yes. Very English. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 130 on 3,000 doesn't make much. Holy shit. Well, off we pop. Yeah, hopefully we can sell quite a few things. Ooh, the bell in the stuccoed and whitewashed Moscow station gave its third and final clang, and the platform erupted into frenzy. We boarded calmly and found ourselves in a small cabin with heated water and even a shaving mirror. The luxuries never end. I do hope you're not spending too much, Passepartout. That money has to last all the way around. Yeah, no kidding. Let us share a glass of wine together, monsieur. Yes, excellent. There are rumors of war with Japan. Oh, that could be an issue, yeah. So Yokohama could be a problem? A Korean trader. Speaking of steam strips, I understand Batavia is linked to Manila aboard the Weeping Swan. Fare is prohibitive. Oh dear. I might actually have Yokohama to Kabul. That seems a little backwards. Kabul is the northernmost city of the British Raj. Oh, Yokohama, Honolulu. Now let's see, that's quite a few routes we have now here. We were away. I familiarized myself with the train's layout. The last two carriages were heavily guarded prison cars. Oh dear. Then fourth class, and third, and so on, with amenities scattered between passenger cars. What grief. The smoking room was beside the dining car, plushly decked in Moorish fashion with low seats. Yeah, fourth class is like the horrible videos of Indian trains you see where they're hanging onto the roof and shit, I guess. Fifth class is just prison. Depending how bad fourth class is, the prison might have the advantage of, you know, fresh water and occasional food. I don't know. Then again, at this time, at this place, probably not. I sat myself down and shared a cigar with a Russian businessman who told me that you could buy amethysts in Yokohama you can sell for a profit in Hong Kong. It is good to see that, wherever one goes, the conversations are much The conversations one has are much the same. My bed that night swayed along. With the motion of the train from Moscow to Karimskaya was a journey of over 5,000 miles, and we had only just begun. Good lord. Excellent. Our fellow passengers were a mix of convicts, political radicals, prospectors, businessmen, military officers. In the midst of this was a young lady, Rosa, wearing a bored expression as she was harangued by her formidable maman. Oh dear. The train seems a little bit sketchy, yes. I made her acquaintance only too easily. She was desperate for a sympathetic ear and told me her great secret. She had fallen in love with a peasant boy in 4th class called Jake. Jake? Okay. By which I understood that they had shared a glance of extreme passion in the baggage car. To be so young again. I resolved to keep an eye on their burgeoning locomotive romance. We crossed the Volga in the early afternoon, crawling slowly over a bridge perched on high stone pillars. Political radicals and, yeah, general people that need to travel across the whole country for some reason. The devout Russians stood and crossed themselves while looking out over the water. I could just hear the lilting, rhythmic, oar-beating songs of the Volga boatmen over the whistle of the steamboats. We crossed the Urals today. The risk of sounding like a jaded traveler, as I must admit that they are hardly magnificent. Randomly chuck them off the train. Yeah, what was that? Post-apocalyptic train... Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer style. A heaving up of earth and forested hills for a few hundred miles. We stopped for an hour at Ekaterinburg, where I... Oh, that sounds fun. Joined the lively cavalry officers as they ate smoked fish and played music to accompany their repast. One of them enjoined me to play his balalaika, a kind of triangular mandolin. Sure, why not? I accepted eagerly and strummed a few notes to familiarize myself with the unaccustomed instrument. Once happy with its function, I played... Nah, let's go with the familiar. I played a familiar favorite, Yip I Addy. The fuck? A song about a musical fellow called Herman von Bellow, who was possessed of rather a sizable cello. I see. Our choruses of yips and eyes rather alarmed some of our fellow diners, and I was treated to some colorful local lyrical variations, which cast a new light on Herr von Bellow's prodigious talents. Yeah, I guess this is Hermann the German. The officers were so pleased by my performance that they very generously made a gift of that very same balalaika. I cannot wait to play it for Monsieur Fogg. Excellent. Can I do anything here? No. Time on board trains takes on meditative quality. I visited the library car and met Goland, the daughter of a Mongol chieftain who was poring over a thick volume of algebra. Oh yeah, that was a fun series as well. Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress. Snowpiercer was more modern and class critical, I guess. Class warfare. I lamented my lack of mathematical skill aloud, and she laughed. I must study algebra if I am to be an engineer in the Imperial Army of Russia. I wish to leave behind my ancestors' warrior past. It is a new world, I observed. We may remake ourselves as we like. She laughed delightedly. Just so. She folded the book closed. You have traveled, monsieur. They call us barbarians, don't they? She asked. Choices. They do, I agreed, but they would not if they saw you studying. Oh my, the music. She leaned forward, eyes shining. The truth is, there's more going on in my country than most outsiders know. We are growing fast as a people. What do you mean? I asked, intrigued. This is the age of progress, she replied, tapping her books. Of systems and of thermodynamics. And my people, we have discovered some very interesting things. I was intrigued and leaned forward to hear more, but the girl shook her head. I won't tell you, she said and laughed. I will show you, tomorrow night, on the deck. I will be there, I nodded. We conversed until supper, and she presented me with her family's solde, a Mongolian horse-tail banner. I do not have any need of my past, where I am going, she said. You have it. Do with it what you will. Your character is now zestful. How lovely. Greetings, Monsieur Nicholson. Well, let's talk about Vladivostok. Chinese population clashed with the Russian troops recently, I hear. What if we go to Korea? Is it possible to go from Vladivostok to Pyongyang? Absolutely. One can travel by fisherman's boat from Vladivostok to Pyongyang, but the journey is a tiring one. Yeah, by fishing boat sounds horrible. And Pyongyang, Yokohama, I believe so. You can get to Yokohama from Pyongyang by Korean trader again. And that's expensive as well. Oh dear. Oh, that's one hell of a travel. Yeah, I think we're better off trying directly for Yokohama. If we can somehow make the money. Omsk today. We decanted. Ooh. A full score of British, Dutch and German merchants, and took on more military officers who cleared an entire first-class carriage for the use of a mysterious couple. Oh dear. I caught a brief glimpse of the woman behind the bristle of bayonets. I was fairly overset with curiosity, but it would be several days before I encountered the couple again. The hour grew late, and my meeting with Goland the mathematician approached. Monsieur Fogg watched my bustling about our cabin with a suspicion. You look as though you're planning an escape, he remarked. I am meeting someone. Monsieur Fogg's eyebrow twitched in that manner of his, but he said nothing, returning to his newspaper. I breathed a sigh of relief and hurried from the cabin to meet Goland on the viewing platform of the train. You came, she said. I am glad. You wanted to show me something? He looked me in the eye for a moment, then looked away. Of course, yes. Taking my hand, she walked along the edge of the rail, the wind tugging her hair into a wild dance. The train's lamp was a single candle in an endless night. Lifting my hand past her cheek, she pointed my finger out into the desert. There. I saw nothing except evening stars. I shook my head and Golan laughed. There, she exclaims. How many stars do you know that move? Oh. She was right. One gleaming dot on the dark horizon was lifting upwards. Golan squeezed my hand. That star is the Garuda, launching, she replied. It flies at night to keep it a secret, but now you know it. What is the Garuda? I asked. The The world has been made small by airships, Goland replied. They pull everyone closer together, but our Garuda is faster still. It will turn this world into a single teeming city, and Urga will be at this new world's heart. It sounds most formidable, I told her. Now you see why I'm studying, she replied. Everything about this new world will be different, and I will help shape it. You will rise like that star, I told her, flatter her. Her dark eyes flashed with hot anger. A moment later, she stood on her tiptoes. Where is this going, chat? Because I have an idea where it might be going. Let's see. Stood on her tiptoes and leaned forward. Out there on the deck of that remarkable train with the endless Russian night bitterly cold, the lady of the steppes kissed me. Yep, that is what I expected. Balloonist kidnappers. What? This morning I played a tune on the balalaika to rouse Monsieur Fogg from his sleep, rather like an army bugler. He awoke with uncharacteristic rapidity, but was rather out of sorts till early afternoon. I hope he is not taking ill with something. As the sun set over the taiga, Monsieur Fogg expressed a mild boredom with the monotonous view from the carriage windows. Well, neither the face slap... Well, the face slap, maybe you might stand on tiptoes if the height difference is big, but the gut punch should always be possible. And, yeah. My own feelings were quite different as I stared across that wild view. A view I liked so much that once night had fallen, I went to stretch my legs on the viewing platform for the second night in a row. Seems a little cold out there. Okay. Oi! Where did my news go? Give me my news. Ottoman defector found dead on St. Petersburg train. Oh dear. We crossed the halfway mark of our journey today. 21 days is not bad. The big problem, however, is that big fucking ocean coming up and a slight lack of funds. We crossed the halfway mark of our journey today. In the morning, we wound up in the Angara Valley, towards the mining camp of Irkutsk, the great city of Siberia. I saw Golan disembarking with her suitcase of books and struggling under the weight. I rushed to her aid, but she brushed my help aside. Generous, sir, she murmured, but I cannot be seen to be helped by a Frenchman. Fair. Who wants to be seen like that? I stood back, stung, and watched as she met a man on the platform, an uncle perhaps, who scooped her up with great familiarity and led her away to a horse, parked neatly in the yard beyond. Then she was gone. We waited while the luggage was unloaded. Or I persuaded... No, we wait. We're going all the way, baby. We waited while the luggage was unloaded by leisurely porters and rough-clad mujiks. Mujiks? Whatever the hell that is. Until the whistle blew and the train's engines wound up once more. Our journey continued, and by afternoon we had reached the magnificent expanse of Lake Baikal. As clear as the finest crystal, bounded by flower-banked cliffs on the western shore, and containing a thriving, raucous population of freshwater seals. The track ended at the lake's edge, but the great train showed no signs of slowing or stopping. I began to feel, as my master would say, a little perturbed. Oh dear. Now, my friends, this next sentence will seem to you the invention of a madman, but I assure you it is utter, unvarnished truth. We drove straight from the shore onto the clear water of a lake, causing barely a ripple. I looked out of the compartment window and saw the wheels pull up, and zuraloch. The train was hovering in the air through some unseen mechanism. I looked for the tracks and could only just see them against the gleam of the lake. They were cunningly built upon pontoons, which only just broke the surface of the water, though we did not touch them. What sort of train was the Trans-Siberian? I contrived a meeting with the mysterious couple. Though, to be strictly accurate, oh no, I knocked over their red-haired woman entirely accidentally. She was very game about the whole unfortunate incidents and introduced herself as Madame Ksenia Petrovna Volkova. Oh dear. That seems like the English option to me, even though Passepartout of course is French. I offered to buy her tea as recompense. She accepted but declared that I must use her personal store of teas and invited me back to her heavily guarded carriage. Her companion turned out to be an engineer by the name of Sinan Yahudi, who... oh dear. Seemed lonely and eager to converse in any language other than Russian. Okay. He had defected from the Ottoman sultans to the Russian Tsars some years ago and was the genius behind the rapid construction of the Trans-Siberian Railway. Oh, we might learn about the bloody train then. He seemed reluctant to talk of it. Let's be polite, so I changed the subject to lighter topics. He had a particularly fascination with minerals and could hold forth on them for hours. Oh dear. Oh yeah, any of those pontoons at any point, like they don't even have to break or anything, just sink a few centimeters so the whole thing is out of alignment. But well, this is a world with amphibious trains, as we already learned, so I listened eagerly, nodding and exclaiming at the more obscure facts which he revealed to me with relish. He rummaged in his bags and presented me with a chunk of glittering green malachite. This was mined in the Urals. I want you to have it, Passepartout. It has some value. I hope it will be of use to you. The hour grew late, and I took my leave. Madame Volkova thanked me for entertaining her companion, and warned me to say nothing of what Monsieur Yahudi had told me to anyone, with a smile that belied her light-hearted tone. Strange day. Yeah, you could say that. Ah! Hey, we're in the news. There's little to report of the outside world, so a word today on Russian eating habits. More specifically, the Russian distaste for regular mealtimes. I met a fellow Frenchman today who said to me, the Russian meal is a guide to the Russian character. I begged him to explain further, and he obliged me. The guiding principle of the national cuisine is that all dishes must be capable of being served at any time the eater feels disposed. He sacrifices his finer susceptibilities to his love of freedom. I resolved to keep this thought in mind on future approaches to the dining car. If our locomotive suppers are not triumphs of culinary art, they are at least signal examples of logistical achievement. Right now we're making great time. The problem is gonna come up, well, trying and cross the Pacific, and getting the money for it. You might have to wait like a week or two in some place just to get funds out of the bank. Because right now I don't think we have too much that is gonna sell really well in the places we're currently going. We pulled into Karimskaya at noon. From Karimskaya, it was possible to branch onto the Chinese Eastern Railway to Beijing. Crystal, good morning, maybe? Thank you very much for that sub, anyhow. See, with teacher's weird ass time and well, waking hours, I'm never entirely sure of the actual time zones, but it's like 6 hours back. So, yeah, comfortable morning, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Nope, we're going all the way on the Trans-Siberian. Rosa's mama interrupted the peace of her luncheon with loud and terrible wails. Apparently, Rosa had eloped with her peasant lover, Jake. Oh no. Karamskaya, leaving her mother to appease her irate German fiancé. Oh dear. Hey, and the watch streak. Very nice. I tried to calm her to little effect. The woman was something of a battle axe. I could not help but sympathize with Rosa. Having had to deal with such an obstreperous, well, that's a new word, obstreperous creature. I plied her with brandy until she smiled like a giddy schoolgirl and escorted her back to her carriage at the end of the evening. Dear, oh dear. Let's see, who can we talk with? Oh, Madame Volkova. Excellent. We've kind of cleared out all the conversation topics with our other people, haven't we? Oh no. Oh, that is not good. So can we go anywhere? Can still go places, so that's good. Okay. Pick up harmonicas in Honolulu. Extremely valuable in New Orleans. That's something I'm gonna figure out someplace else, sometime else. I'm a cunt on that also strikes me as going backwards. Well, let's find all these routes. Yeah. That is the one really useful thing I learned there. Monsieur Fogg conceived of a desire to read an English newspaper in the morning. Oh dear, so I resolved to track one down to make my master's journey more comfortable. It was not a simple matter, however, as most English periodicals were banned or heavily censored by the Tsarists. Let's try this. I prevailed upon Madame Volkova, who was only too happy to furnish me with the required materials, which I pressed and then presented to my master with a flourish that evening. Excellent. More talkings? Madame Pavlienko. Yeah, I really gotta stop with the talkings. I don't think I'm gonna learn a whole lot new here. Without military papers, I would avoid the city. Yeah, we might have to go around if we still can. So maybe get off here. Let's close this. This doesn't seem to have places, though. We reached Ussuriyisk today. Vladivostok, the final destination of the Trans-Siberian Railway, is accessible only to military officials and those with special dispensation. Being neither... Oof. Yeah, we have to get off here. We disembarked at Ussuriyisk station and found ourselves lodgings for the night before contemplating our onward journey. Quick, the market. Let's sail that because yes. Urban traveler. Well, that's not bad. Can I fit them anywhere? No. Good lord, I have so much shit now. All set, okay. Let's explore the city a little bit. See if we can get somewhere not Vladivostok from here. Nikolsk Usuryisk had been a sleepy little trading village on the banks of the Razdolnoya River. Oh my. You have a point there, yes. The town now displayed all the signs of hasty expansion. Steam electric plant churned relentlessly to charge the trains and the few electrified government buildings, and was operated somewhat incongruously by tribal women with long hair and necks weighed down by silver trinkets. There was little to do in Usuryisk apart from bargain with a fisherman for transport to Vladivostok. Task made significantly more difficult because we did not have official papers allowing us entry to the military port. Oh dear. Monsieur Fogg was convinced it was merely the matter of offering the right price. Yes, but a rather profligate approach, but I am merely a humble servant to my master's desires. Well, the problem is this place clearly does not have Caribbean timetable still might be useful. The European one definitely is not. Can we rearrange shit? Not enough to really save a slot, right? We might, but we have quite a few routes in Europe now, right? So, yeah, I don't think we can do anything here. So the problem is Usuryisk really only has a way back or into this. In which case I could have just stayed on the bloody train. Well, I guess we're trying it. Before retiring, I spent a few hours walking around and found a nervous Russian gentleman who had mislaid a locket which I spotted and from which I learned that some buyers will pay well for false passports from Beijing. Okay. I asked him how he knew, and he launched into a long and complicated story about his mother's aunt's old Labrador. A convoluted tale, the only grain of interest of which was the fact that some buyers will pay for fur coats from Hong Kong. Okay. Well, it's 6 a.m. Yeah, let's just get on this. And they only have space for 3. Excellent. There it is, yes. Can I sell shit real quick? This seems impolite to sell, you know? Oh, yeah, we never made money on the bloody Rembrandt, did we? Right, let's... Can we get rid of the top hat again? Yes. Bye. Oh no, the potato is a horrible merchant. We made our way to Vladivostok on a small and rather battered fishing trawler. It was an abomination, which established its... Yeah, I'm gonna need to stop soonish. It was an abomination which established itself quickly as my watchword for... It's my watchword for discomfort, I see. The fishermen were friendly enough and tried to engage Monsieur Fogg in conversation. I redirected their attention toward myself. intuiting that my master had no desire to converse with locals of any persuasion. Well, but you do it on purpose. I bumbled into this. Let's see. Let's talk to the... Yeah, that is still all the basic stuff. I see, I see. Vladivostok to San Francisco. Oh. Now that is a way to do it. No, no. It definitely doesn't make it easier. If there's one thing I learned to appreciate starting streaming is just how much it taxes the brain, even if you're not doing anything like complicated. It's super weird. The fishermen seemed nervous about our destination, unsurprising given our lack of official permissions. Our payment was the only reason they chanced the harsh punishment for transporting foreigners to Vladivostok. They would gain and so would we. They were happy enough to chance prison for profit, given their poverty. As it was, when we hoped to be sailing into Golden Horn Bay by cover of dusk, things did not go to plan. Oh dear. Rounding that final curve, it seems the crew came across a rich shoal of fish, and, unconvinced of our goodwill, they stopped to do their work. I shook my head but left them to it. There is no use arguing with locals, or with Monsieur Fogg. Roaring health, but we must make haste. Sure. Roaring health, and then ding ding ding, it goes down. Vladivostok threatened by gold prices. Huh. Relations on our little prison ship have been frosty today, to say the least. Monsieur Fogg is furious. He does nothing but consult his ledger. I have tried to make peace on our little vessel, enough that this evening we finally arrived in the military port of Vladivostok. Excellent. Yeah. The bank opens on Monday. I believe that should really help us. Yeah, so we're getting a hotel. The military port of Vladivostok looked out over the calm black water of the Sea of Japan. It was populated largely by sailors of the Far East Fleet and a mix of Chinese, Korean, and Russian residents. Yeah, quite nice, isn't it? Even though it's the one tidbit that I kind of still have in my brain, thanks to Regrub mentioning it earlier. I visited Matroskaya Sloboda, sailor town, a hastily reconstructed set of low buildings sprawling out from the harbor. Sailors drank lemon tea or vodka in every doorway, and talked only of one thing, the possibility of a war with Japan. Yeah, Nyron. I said yesterday or earlier today, I'm not sure, on Teacher's stream, that ever since I started streaming it myself, I was way more impressed that there doesn't seem a mental decay in their 8-hour, like regular 8-hour plus streams. Well, with me, it's usually like, yeah, 4 hours, it kind of starts going down, and then beyond that is just rough. You know, so far we've had great effects with the women, so I sidled over to a female communications officer who sighed heavily. It is the railway. Japan fears how close Moscow has become. Is Japan right to be afraid? Ooh. Let's go with this. The whole world is growing smaller, I observed. Yes, just so. Britain and France have their empires in Indochina, and the Tsar is looking eastwards as well. After all, on a clear day, you can almost see the shores of Japan from here. A sobering thought. The thin evening light had begun to darken by the time I made it back to my hotel, but my adventure here was far from over. An imposing imperial army officer accosted me in reception and subjected me to a thorough search. Oh dear. Choices. I objected most strongly, and he threw me to the floor. Rude. Studiously went through our cases and my pockets anyway, although of course he found nothing seditious. Vladivostok is a closed port, he declared. You will be held while a decision is taken in your case. Oh dear. I pleaded with him, but I may as well have begged the thunder not to roll. And so it was that we came to spend 4 nights in Russian military jail. Oh dear. That cost us big time. Not an experience I would recommend, even for the hardiest of travelers. When we were finally released, it was without much discussion. We were pointed to the docks and told to leave, and quickly. Well, yeah, that was the plan all along, you ass. I struck up a few conversations here and there, hunting for options for how we might proceed. Bank opens at 11. Excellent, so that opens in a moment. Monsieur Fogg snapped shut his ledger. Let us see if this bank can offer us a good return for our time. I regarded the manager of the bank we entered, a well-dressed, calm gentleman who greeted us with greedy interest. You want to make a withdrawal? Oh dear. We may have to wait a day or two. A week. A week hurts. Then we're halfway. I'm still trying it. We require 4,000 pounds, I said. The manager drew a sharp breath. I will have to communicate with London first, of course. He apologized. I should have a reply in 5 working days. It seemed, Monsieur Fogg remarked as we left, we have some time to dispose of us. Sheesh. We had another 6 days to wait for a transfer of funds. So we made ourselves comfortable and waited. The days passed quickly enough. We woke, ready to be at the bank as soon as it would open doors. Well then. Tapping the oh. Excellent. Travel somewhere else in the meantime, yeah. Okay. Now that we have a little more money, wasn't there talk of a route to San Francisco or Honolulu? No? Well, let's just go to Yokohama right now. Go, go, go! We avoided the Russian military ships and instead took passage on a Korean vessel crewed by a mix of Koreans, Mongolians, and Siberians, who regarded Monsieur Fogg with grave curiosity. I think when we arrive in Yokohama, I'm gonna call it. I considered charging £1 for a look at him. I tried to dismiss their attentions, but it did little good. They continued to goggle at my master in mild disbelief until he retreated below deck with the slightest of furrows etching his brow. For the first day aboard, we kept ourselves mostly to ourselves. That was a weird phrasing. The crew seemed busy with their task, and I was happy to have fewer of those myself. Monsieur Fogg was his usual impervious self, however, and made his calculations and read the newspaper. Meanwhile, the boat steamed onwards. A shave, superb! One of the cabin girls, Elena, spoke good English and was attached to us as a translator, though she created as much conversation as she explicated. Do you know my parents? I doubt it, since I have only just met you. Elena nodded. My father was a Russian officer, maybe, I think, and Mama comes from a famous Cossack family. They're all soldiers. A Russian officer, maybe? I raised an eyebrow. Well, Mama met him when she was dressed as a man and joined the Cossack host. Fair enough. He was very surprised, I think. Yeah, I would be too. Elena shrugged. Mama says he died of shock, leaving me as a present. I don't think that's quite how that worked, but okay. But I think he probably ran away because Mama is so fierce. She looked proud rather than distressed at this prospect. I blinked down at the little cabin girl, rather at a loss at as to how I should respond. That's nice, I hazarded, and she nodded enthusiastically. Mama runs the boiler room. All the sailors are frightened of her. She told me rather wistfully. One day I will be like her. Elena made a mock-fierce face, and I pretended to quake in terror until we both began laughing uproariously. I would like to meet her, I said, and Elena giggled with delight. I will ask. Excellent. Knowing more people will never hurt. Bahama Manila. An idea. Like going through the Philippines and such, Australia, and then over to Honolulu. But I really, really hope we can get like Honolulu or San Francisco from Yokohama. That would be perfect. Lima, Manila, Manila, Manila. Okay. Not super useful. Learn to tie my own shoelaces. Excellent. That is well learned. What? Oh, Lima Pitcairn Islands might be interesting. Oh, never mind. Lima Machu Picchu. Sure, that... Yeah, we could try that. Oh dear. Well, that's almost a useful route. Elena knocked on my door unreasonably early in the morning, eyes bright. Mama says she wants to meet you. She seized my arms. Will you come? Yeah, we're kind of missing a little bit there. Lead the way, mademoiselle. We descended into the bowels of the ship. I felt the heat and noise of the engine before I saw it. The rumbling whistle of the boilers, the shouts of men shoveling coal, the thumping of the pistons, and the groan of metal. A woman with muscular arms sheened with sweat and hair shorn to her ears presided over the activity with well-worn confidence. She glanced over to us and grunted. Shall we just grunt in return? I do not think so. I bowed deeply, as I would to any lady. Unimpressed, she spat at my feet, while Helena chattered away in unintelligible dialect. The formidable woman regarded her daughter with a certain detachment, which... Let's go with that. Let's keep it very friendly. Which masked deep adoration. The girl bloomed underneath her mama's merest glance. We took our leave soon after, and Elena smiled at me radiantly. Isn't she wonderful, she breathed. I kept my thoughts to myself, but Elena barely seemed to notice. Ay, ay, ay. Elena laughed as I hung over the ship's rail to get a better view of Yokohama as we neared the port. She gave me a hug a hug goodbye, which surprised me, though her mother watched me with hard eyes throughout our exchange. We weighed anchor as the sun set. It lit the foreign flags in the harbor with bright fire as it dipped below the horizon. Oof. Okay. I believe we will indeed end it here. Take a look at yeah, who else is doing things today? That was fun. We might continue that next week when my voice has recovered a little bit. Oi! Ooh. Do we feel like Helldivers, Metro Exodus, or Hades? Ah, the dealer's choice. I think we're going over to Zoe. Metro is interesting, yeah. Although Exodus, that was the third part, right? I think that was the least. It wasn't bad, but it was not as good as the first one. Choices. Helldivers is always fun, of course. Never got on with Exodus. Yeah. It's kinda my issue as well. I'll still. Let's go Exodus. I need something a little calmer than Helldivers, I think. Plop, 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 plop. So, with that, thank you everyone for being here. Anirin, Crystal, who else? Rev, of course. And Farah, thank you very much for the resubs. Farah, I hope you enjoy the remainder of the weekend with boyfriend. I wish you all a nice remaining Sunday, however much that might be for you, depending on the time zone. A good start in the week, and I shall